I am back. I am back for another build stream. Back for another build stream. I'm going to show you something really quickly here. This video right here. How I started programming by the Chernobyl? But the Cherno, it's a programming channel that I watch. He does a lot of C++. Maybe you will be inclined to watch his channel because I subscribe to his channel and I kind of learn a lot every day. And he's making his own gaming engine called Hazel, which I think looks pretty damn cool. Okay, and I like the way his layout is because I don't really like certain engines like Unity. For instance, even though Unity is pretty easy because it has sliders, it has scripting, and it has coding. I like using Unreal because it has scripting similar to Trials. And Halo, which I'll be using next. I don't know if I'm going to live stream a Halo jump map build because it is a kind of a newer program and I have to be in custom to it. The reason why I do it on Trials is because I've been doing this for years. I'm pretty much a professional when it comes to making stuff on Trials. This is my last map. I've been making Trials maps since Trials Evolution. I don't know if those videos are on my custom designs channel. I started my Saints custom design channels in 2016 and from there I've been uploading all my content. So if you want to see my absolutely garbage stuff that I started on, you should go watch my very first videos and compare them to now and see how long I came. And this video was actually pretty inspiring to come. This was 6 years ago. He made this video. I guess he started programming or whatever, but nowadays, 6 years later, he's making his own gaming engines, and I think he's almost in his 30s, so he's about 4 years younger than me. Doesn't really matter about the age, really. What matters is your passion. Drive for it. So I'm going to be finishing making my last Resident Evil map, which I'm actually kind of scared that I'm not going to finish it, as in my last Trials build ever. So there was an ending of the Trials Fusion build, which turned out to be a disaster. I was making a Legend of Zelda map on Trials Fusion. That was the last map I did. And a data corruption error happened and I lost everything. I think I lost everything that I've been working on for 3 weeks. One of those weird data corruption errors happened. But that was very rare that happened in Trials Fusion. I think in Trials Fusion I lost my map twice. And I think the second time I was done. When Trials Rising came out, we were all hoping it was going to be a great game. And it turned out to be a colossal disaster, unfortunately. Somehow even worse, a lot worse than Trials Fusion. Trials Fusion was an amazing game. There was a few issues here and there, but it was pretty damn good compared to Trials Rising. Trials Rising is a complete letdown and a total colossal disaster. I don't say that about a lot of games, okay? Especially games that I really like and I really enjoy. So I remember I started building in Trials Evolution, and then I got better in Trials Fusion, and then I got really good in Trials Rising, but then Trials Rising ain't it. It is a, I'm glad I got to experience all those 5 map builds that I've lost. It's like making a movie on an editing software, and then it deletes your entire project. You'll probably lose your mind. And there are videos that I've recently watched where I did lose my mind, going back years and looking at the rants, the really heavily cursed videos where I started cursing up a storm, getting upset, grabbing a baseball bat and smashing my Xbox. Like, it was bad. I don't think I have those particular videos, but I go over and said it was pretty bad. Yeah, it's probably is gonna suck if you lose an entire project, knowing that it's not your fault because it had happened so many times. I think the last time it happened, I thought it was done, and then I found a workaround, and I started using the workaround, and I'm like 10 builds in, and the workaround has proven to work, even though it was still kind of a disaster where certain things happened during the streams, where I kind of got annoyed, I got frustrated, and it turned out not to be so great, right? So when it comes to shitty programs, I advise nobody to use a shitty program. That is something you do not do, or will drive yourself insane. Okay, Halo Infinite is one of those programs where it was bad like Trials Rising, but they actually fixed it because I went in one of my Twitch streams, I was playing with some friends on some Halo multiplayer, and they actually implemented a lot of scripting features, a lot of great features integrated into their engine that weren't there before. Some amazing, amazing features which I wish the older Halo Forges had. Okay, on Halo, I like to build jumping maps, and I've created some jumping maps for even the professional community, like Snipe Down and all these other people liked playing, which was, it's odd because you think they're professional players, but I mean, I guess every professional player has to do some sort of other hobby on their downtime, and they chose to play my maps, which was pretty cool. And then I think they thought that I was a really good player, so I got invited into a Snipe Down lobby, and I played like total trash. I think I got 2 kills and 20 deaths, I think it was, and I was not good at all, versing pros, of course, right? So, yeah, it was disastrous, and then I got kicked from the game because I was bad, so how it is. But I got the opportunity to play with pros, I guess you could say. At least try out for them because they liked my creations or whatever. So I just loaded into this game, and my thumbnails are not loading, okay? That's a persistent issue with this particular game. It doesn't matter if you have 1 gigabyte upload, 1 gigabyte download, the game's images won't load at all. It doesn't matter how good your internet is. Now, people, original track by Red Links. You're taking tracks made by Red Links and modifying them? Is this how it's gotten now? It's gotten to the point where you guys have no content because the game is trash. You have to take maps that are made from the developers, tweaking them, claiming them as your own, because the game has no content, nobody builds for it. Is this where the game has led to? Damn. And this game is not doing so well, I guess. It's actually worse than I thought. As I said, this game is not doing so well. If this was Trials Fusion, this hub would be totally different. There would be new tracks all the time. I think even still on PC, I'm guessing there are always new tracks being refiltered, because Trials Fusion is not a bad game. It's actually one of the better Trials games. Unfortunately, on the console side, everything is kind of dead. Unfortunately, the servers, I guess, died or whatever. And it's the same thing with Trials Evolution, another great game that unfortunately the servers kind of died because the game is too old. Even though it is owned by Ubisoft, but Ubisoft lately hasn't been producing the proper games. I think they recently released a quadruple A game, and it turned out to be a complete disaster. Which is kind of annoying for a AAA studio to claim they're doing quadruple A games when that's clearly not the case. Yeah. So I'm going to playing some people's custom creations a little bit first, and then I'll build my map. This is probably one of the last times I will try out people's custom creations, because this is my last build, and after this point on, I will no longer come to this game. It will just be like in that library lost of games that I used to play and I can play whenever I want. I'll just backlog it on my hard drive, and it'll just be one of those games that I used to play, and whenever I feel like playing it, I guess I'll play it in the future or something. So it's going to be stored in the backlog of games that I own, I guess, because I still own the game. I bought it, right? So I guess I'll own it till it, I guess it's deleted or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just like Trials Fusion, just like Trials Evolution, just like Trials HD. I still have those games. They're just in my hard drive. I can play those games whenever I feel like it, but I don't think I'll ever have the urge to play this game again, because this game was a complete nightmare of a game. It's on the same level of Gollum, the Lord of the Rings Gollum game, which was horrible, and that new King Kong game that came out this year. Even though, if I never told you, you'd think that it's a PS1 game. But, you know. I was playing as some SSX Tricky today, a game that I pull out my GameCube to play. I was cleaning out my closet, and this looks like the exact same track as Red Links, actually. Looks exactly like the same track as Red Links. So now we're copying developer tracks and claiming them as our own. Wow. That's how... that's how, yeah, what is different about this track? This looks exactly like the track that I used to play. And this is like a cool little... not how it's done in the original game. If you play the original track, you start sinking into the lava. So the creator did a worser job into making the track. I don't know if those things spin. I'm not sure. I've never played the campaign of Trials in a long time. After I got diamond medals on all the ninja tracks, I pretty much stopped playing this game. I just got a lag spike. Quality game design. This is the exact same track that's in the game. And in the original game, though these things all break, maybe I had to collide with them for that to happen. So we've gotten to the point where the game is so dead that people are just taking tracks made by the developers and re-uploading them to the Track Central. Like, wow, that is something. That is actually kind of hard to believe, actually. I'm in disbelief right now. I think this is the original default map. Yeah, this is a default cabin that's available from the start. So whoever made this track, I'm not gonna butcher it. I'm guessing he was a little bit lazy, but I mean... at least everything else he kind of made, I guess. So again, this is a motorcycle game with magnetic tires. That's the end, apparently. Yeah, well, that's just the unfortunate. There's, I think, a few people, like, when I say a few, maybe under 9 people still build in this editor. Maybe double-digit numbers. I'm not sure, but it's not a good majority of people. Like, this game is dead. Like, really dead, because, again, it has a lot of issues. Freezing, crashing, data corruption errors, you name it. It has the whole 9 yards. The editor is still great. You can still make some pretty cool stuff, as I've been making some cool stuff. That's the only reason why I'm actually still here, if I'm being honest. I just really care about the editor. I think the editor's really good. It's just, I wish the entire game wasn't compromised, you know? And that's the thing that the developers have to watch out for. Like, your game has to have longevity. Because if it doesn't have longevity, then your game's gonna die. Your game needs to have longevity. But it's gotta have a cool loop. Gameplay loop too. So don't go on the bridge. Booby trap. I think that's going to be the end of the tracks to play. Darkstorm. Still building this editor? I never heard of that name in ages. I just wish that the editor really hold up. I mean, if it did, a lot of people would be playing this game. I wouldn't have gotten into any of the drama that I usually gotten myself into. I actually don't even know what the game could have been if it wasn't performed so badly that it did. I actually don't know. No clue. I know Trials Fusion wasn't like that. Trials Fusion was a booming game. I don't even know if this is an extreme track. Probably is. I'm not sure. I hardly care because I don't play the game anymore, so I really don't care, you know? The background's nice though. Now, for me playing this, you would think the game is a great game, but unfortunately, that's not the case. Unfortunately, that's not the case. I know better. Tell you what a good game is and what a trash game is based on my experience. Today's a really hot day. We had an eclipse. Now it's like super hot now all of a sudden. I actually enjoyed the eclipse. I didn't look at it. I didn't go blind, so don't worry. It did get dark though. It's a classic track. That's about it. Yeah, this is, yep. So, two more tracks and that's it. That's all. Because then we're getting into like just normal stages. A little piggy there. Listen. The grave mine from Halo, I mean. Freaked me out a little bit. Cockadoodle fucking do sleeping there. There's a bat creature. Bible written on the wall there. Is that it? Hello? What happened? Am I supposed to climb this? I guess that's the finish line. I wasn't triggering the finish line. That says, I guess, another bug in the game, I guess. Yep, the finish line was being triggered there. I don't know why. Like we came to a really hard obstacle all of a sudden. Shadow glitches in the beginning already? Oh no, that's win streaks, never mind. Classic, normal. Yeah, so if you want to make a basic track, that's how you do it. Look at this, as basic as you can get. I don't play this game anymore, so I'm not even going to attempt ninjas, but I'm actually curious to what ninjas. I get rid of my categories. This game's probably dead. There's probably no ninjas available. Okay, yeah, no ninjas available. Just a bunch of like floating shit everywhere. Wait, but there's this one. This one looks really good. Why didn't I see this one before? I think the last one I played was this one, the Twilight Veil. And then I played Greenbelt off stream, which I didn't notice much of a difference, really. And then I played this one, which had a shitload of like spikes. Okay, I'm gonna play this one because this one looks amazing. Like, this is how you make a track. The fact that it has 2 dislikes is people that are probably just jealous. If I'm just being perfectly honest with you. Or they suck, because it's a ninja track. Right? Like, how do you dislike a track like this is beyond me. Maybe they're playing on Nintendo 64 like I used to play. But this is like some Zack quality track design right here. Like, this is a really good track. This is... Haley Man is one of the developers of Trials, and I kind of feel bad for him and some of the developers of Trials because they kind of don't deserve, you know, their game being so garbage as it is, you know? I feel like they deserve better. I feel like you guys should take your talent and find a new company and go from there. Because it's not fair what the company has done to you. This is obviously a ninja track. If I still remember how to do the technical moves. Played the game in forever, but I beat black belt with a diamond, so should be pretty easy. It's a really good track. As soon as I saw it, I'm like, I have to play it. This is an overhang. It's not as hard as the black belt overhang. Actually, the black belt overhang is easy once you know how to do it. I was being taught incorrectly. I'm guessing this is the end. Beautiful track, you see, beautiful backdrop, amazing track, cool obstacle designs. That is a perfect track. That is a really good track. Among the so many others that are in this game, that is a really good track. I approve of that track. That is a favorite. Killing Man always makes really, really good tracks. What's another good track in here that I can compare that's really good? I mean, this one wasn't bad. What's another really, really good track? I don't even know. Really stands out here. Really, really good. Oh, BMX. Someone actually ported the black belt BMX track. What is this, the original one? I already beat this. Dude, I know this is a building stream, but I have to do this again. I have to beat this again. Just for nostalgic sake. I played black belt so many times. You know, and on the helium is gonna be is it gonna be easier? Because it is possible. Now what is the hardest part? Well, no modifications were made. And I'm gonna listen to my own. I don't want to get copyrighted, so I'm just gonna listen to my own music. Streaming on YouTube, not streaming. All right, so I'm gonna have to do black belt again on the helium, of course. So it's a little bit easier. But I beat this with a diamond medal. You can watch my run on YouTube. Also have my original pass, which I think I got a platinum or a gold, I'm not sure. I also beat this also on YouTube, but it was a fucking pain in the ass to do it on private multiplayer, because that thing sucks ass. Sorry, pardon my French. I'm gonna do it again if I can. I don't think I have enough speed for that. I don't really care about this game, so playing on the helium does feel weird though. I don't think you can save him. Maybe I should turn on a controller overlay. I don't even know where that is. That's the bad thing about this track too. It's because the overlay is in the line of your tires. When you should customize the overlay to be on the right side instead of the left side. That's also another problem with the game. The UI is bad. I'm probably gonna restart then. Gonna be playing the game at the beginning. Then I'll build. I also beat the beta version of Black Belt on the helium. It's much harder, I would say. But that was a year ago. I never touched this game in a year. Wanted to try this again. Sucking ass at the second checkpoint already. Got a like spike there. Playing on the Xbox Series X and you get lag spikes. Playing on the helium feels so weird. It's a lighter bike, but I think just sliding the entire thing would be easier. Can't even. I swear he modified the bomb. There's no way. There is no way he didn't touch the bomb. I can't even fender grab him. Got a lag spike, gotta love it. I got, dude, I can count the amount of lag spikes there is. I wish I had like a lag spike counter. How many fucking lag spikes this game has? It's actually crazy. Like these little micro stutters that happen. I kind of just ruin the game in general. Gotta restart. A slow climate. I have the helium. Physics at all. And I want to go play Trials Fusion for a year. I forgot. I don't think you can. Past the second checkpoint pretty quickly this time. Helium is so sensitive. Hard to get used to. It's like you have to. I feel like every bike in this game you have to relearn how to use. Gonna have to fail every checkpoint once. Got another lag spike. I have to stationary with the fucking helium? That's gonna be something. Unless I can just jump all the way there. Now this is weird as stationary with this bike. I hit the restart. I accidentally hit the restart button. Oh boy. I restarted on accident. Sorry, I have sausage fingers. I do apologize. I have a hand like the Hulk. Covers your entire face. Now I'm knocking at my black belt again, and on this game again, and on Halo Infinite, on Smokey's Jump Man. Get up there! I got the biggest endo hop in the world. Oh, this one I have to stick. I gotta get back to checkpoint 4 again. My sausage fingers restarted the track. I get to do a little fun challenge or building. Probably takes the entire stream doing this again. Back tire. This is what I liked doing back then, when I wasn't really building. I just used to like want to master all the stages in the game. And I have done that already. I've got diamond on all stages. It's not on the helium, I guess. Four minutes on this. I think I have 30 minutes. You're wondering, my bike has magnetic tires, so I can do it. No magic tricks. I'm gonna be stuck here forever. Bike is so slippery. I think on the Mantis you can go both wheels on this. I don't think on here you can do it. Bike is just... It is lighter though. Okay, now my sausage fingers cannot hit the restart button again. If it does it again, I guess I quit. This bike feels like the Pit Viper with magnetic tires. Actually, I don't even know. Pit Viper is a bit heavier. This has the same bounce. Yeah, this is way slipperier. It's really slippery. Really, really slippery. Kind of not used to him. Looks like it's game over. Don't even have the stationary. have speed. This bike has no speed. When I did my black belt run on this bike, I had to like bash my front tire off the backboard. Get up and over. Just like that. Oh, now you have to generate speed out of your ass. Bad, can't do that. Gotta almost hit the restart button again. My favorite checkpoint's coming up. My favorite checkpoint is coming up. I hate this checkpoint. Did not double thumb fap that. Got a break bounce with the helium. Transferring over is going to be ridiculous. Okay, so I could do the CP6, but I can't do that. Makes sense. This is the checkpoint that I remember when I started grinding this track. It fucking gave me the most trouble. Especially when a lag spike would happen as soon as you jump. It's so much easier to do it on the Mantis. This bike is so slippery. This is where my journey ends. This is where it ends. There are certain people who can't beat this track. I say, I guess keep trying. You know, if I could do it with lag spikes, I'm sure you guys could do it too. And if I'm attempting it on one of the shittier bikes, I can do it as well. I think this checkpoint is way harder on this bike, dude. This is crazy. Just the sheer bullshit. The slipperiness of the brake bounce. Feels like I'm on ice. It feels like I'm on ice skates. Literally. I'm a fucking figure skater right now. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just really slippery. Slipping on these nuts. Yeah, I think my journey ends here. The hardest checkpoint of the track. Actually on the helium. Maybe I'm standing too close to the edge with this bike. It's on the Mantis. Go swimming. Saved by the phone. I don't remember this checkpoint ever being hard. Maybe because I'm on the helium. This checkpoint's really rough, even. Okay then. It's because you have no speed. Dude, that was a massive lag spike. That jolted the fucking Earth's equator, dude. The fuck was that shit, dude? Dude, that like my fucking screen sliced in half. Oh, I got 10 minutes left, and I'm stuck on the easiest checkpoint of the track. It's hard on the fucking helium on the Mantis. This shit is fucking easy. Okay, well, there's hope. There is still hope. That was the infamous checkpoint on the, so used to doing it on the fucking Mantis. I don't know if I can apply the same logic here. I don't think I can. Maybe I can. I'm not sure actually. You're supposed to squish off the wall in the Mantis version. I thought it was gonna time out on CP7. It's gonna be here. Game over. Victory. Will I be a black belt on the helium? Yes, black belt on the helium. Replay error, because this game's bad. I beat black belt. Again. What a gold medal. Alright, I did it again. I'm black belt helium now. There it is. Give it a like. The helium version of a black belt. Never played the game in a year, came back and did helium black belt. You know, that crosser PG guy should prove his black belt skills and beat helium version black belt and get the diamond medal. Loves playing this game a lot, so it shouldn't be no problem for him. Even beat a black belt beta as well. I'm gonna watch the top run going like this because he's sick. He has skills. So he does an extra bounce there. I don't do any of those extra bounces. Oh, like spike on video. Hey, well, at least I beat black belt. So I think I had sausage fingers and I restarted here. Right there and down in the bottom, but I did it again. I had no timeouts and no fault outs. Just one accidental restart. Maybe I restarted a second time actually, so 2 restarts then. For the beginning and there. Don't need that much speed, but you can just like do a speed bunny hop there, make it over the bomb. That's how I did it. I formulated speed out of my ass. Fortunately, you just have to do that on the helium. It was fun to grind black belt though. I really liked the challenge. You know, people were telling me to do the overhang completely wrong. You're Supposed to squish your nuts out of it, off of it. That's how you're supposed to do it. If you're having trouble on black belt, take my advice. I already completed it. But, okay, I thought he was gonna do a nose save, but no, I guess not. This is the last time he falls. I think if this was on Trials, I mean, someone remade this on Trials Fusion. It was kind of not very great. But if this track, if somebody like programmed the Pit Viper physics, I didn't even do it that way. I did it the hard way. As my heart content. I did this saved by the phone. The phone rang and I did it. So this is the hardest track in the game. It's the last track. You have to beat all the other ninja tracks to get to here. This is black belt. I think it's rated a ninja level 5. I think on the helium it's a level 4. I think this is a level 4 track. I'm not sure. I played the game. It was nice. You're supposed to squish off the box. There you go. Bunny hop there. Now, I tried doing it the normal way, and I don't think the Mantis way works here. You have to do it some other completely different method. You just have to like just do it the normal overhang way, because normally you have to squish your nuts off the wall to get enough height and momentum. But here you just have to like brake as soon as your back tire hits the top of the overhang. Normally your bike is too heavy, so you can't do that. Now Smokey needs to come back in and get his black belt ninja, including Gotenks. They could do it in Halo, they could do it in Trials as well. Including Hunter. You guys don't have to do it. Torture to me. You don't have to squish here, you just can drive up the wall. It's super easy. There you go. You guys see it in the entire window the entire time? Was I playing in the small window the entire time there? I beat black belt on the small window the whole time. I should be playing on this window. That's crazy, actually. Well, at least I beat the black belt again. The miniature black belt. I think that's about it. Recently played. So the best track I played today was obviously this XKX map, and then obviously I had to redo this again. We'll throw back. So I'm glad I did that. I'm actually glad that I did that. And you can see it on the small window, unfortunately. Because I forgot to switch the screens. So you probably saw me play all those tracks on the small little window that I have there. And you're just seeing this caution thing over and over again, the Resident Evil screen. Because I was showing you a Chernobyl video. Not actually, but you know, someone's name sounds like Chernobyl. I don't know, I'm kind of pumped from playing that. Usually I'm just like relaxed, right? But that one actually got like my blood flowing. Yeah, there's some trial scripting. It's probably gonna be like blowing in the mic. That probably sounded awful. I do apologize. Well, last time I customized it a bunch of sounds. I scripted the elevator. I can take out the track overlay option. We won't need that anymore. I just did that for the black belt. So you can see what inputs I'm pressing in that small little window screen. So you gotta have the the magnifying glass and the telescope, you know, to see what I'm doing there. Like I'm making you like ultra zoom in. Well, last time I just did a bunch of scripting. Started one room, I did the other room, and then there's this mile of script here for the elevator movie. No, the computer movie. The computer movie is here, just a bunch of visible and invisible things. It's almost like I created like a time lapse of like a series of animations. It was not really animations, of just loading, and there is a loading animation that occurs, but the string of hidden invisible events, and there's also like a dial pad being scripted here. So, and then I also scripted a combination lock, which is really good. You have to punch in the right numbers, and you'll know the right numbers because if you played Resident Evil, I'm going to be basing off the puzzles like I've always have done. So if you don't know anything about Resident Evil, you won't be able to beat this map. Even though this map is easier than Resident Evil. Kind of just have to walk up the things and they trigger automatically. And this one, I had to write down what everything means. So like Y select, move. So I had to draw the graphics of the left stick with a circle and a thing on the bottom, like a drop. And I flipped it upside down and put left stick and an A exit. So there's just punch in some numbers there, and that's going to be the combination lock. Obviously, you can select all the digits, but you have to select the specific 4 digits for the mathematical equation to work, right? And obviously, if you do this in programming, I'm guessing it's so much easier than doing it all scripting-wise, because then I just have to play around with... I had to customize the columns, I had to customize the inputs, and I had to customize what input you press, and then the mathematical input that happens. But it only happens when you select the first input or the sequence does not complete. So once you hit the proper numbers, which is 8, 4, 6, 2, you have to hit 8 or 4, 6, or 2 won't work. If you hit 8 and 4, then 6 and 2 will work. And then if you hit 8, 4, 6, then obviously 2 will work, but if you don't hit 2, it automatically resets and says error. So that's going to be what's going to happen there. So it's a bunch of scripts and stuff, and obviously a lot of resetting values and stuff, and then force off and all this other stuff. It's all working properly. It all works. I already tested it out. Same thing with the computer. The computer, you don't have to do nothing. You just watch a 45-second movie and then you unlock 2 doors. I think the door I'm going to program is going to be automatically off. I have music on right now. Music and probably blowing in the mic as well. It's probably a little bit of distortion. I've been watching I'm gonna pronounce his name correctly, the Chono, for a long time. Actually, about a few years. Kind of found him during the pandemic, and I'm glad I did. Reminds me of my friend Killer the Man. I don't know if he's from Australia or anything. Probably from the UK, but I think my friend is from New Zealand. Like, he has like a New Zealand accent. He looks and sounds like my friend Killer the Man. Probably one of the reasons why I subscribe to him, really, and I learned a lot. Learned a lot from him. I'm not speaking in the microphone. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. I don't even know what I could do, to be honest. Because I got stuff to do tomorrow. Right? I'm probably gonna build probably 2 areas. I'm gonna build I'm gonna build this central hallway. You can see here the light with the curved area, and then I'm gonna build that long hallway that leads up to that room, and then also the stairs that leads down to the B3 of the laboratory section. I think that's gonna be it today. I didn't get rid of the music. Probably can't hear me. I'm probably not going to do the projector today. I'm probably going to change this video to, I don't even know what the title of the video is. It's obviously B2, something B2. And I'm just going to be like B2 hallway, B2 hallway, and black belt, because I did black belt again. Some creepy Resident Evil music, right? It's actually not creepy for me because I grew up with this game. Pretty relaxing, mysterious. Now there's a bunch of like written stuff there. There's a bunch of looks like some railings to a door, and the door has some rust, and it looks like it's one of those round doors, right? So, but since this is Resident Evil, there's some self-casting reflections for the room. We can't do that in this editor. In Halo Infinite we could do that. There is reflections, but apparently there's a limit. Maybe because the game will crash or lag or whatever. So there's like soft limits and hard limits. And apparently you could do I don't know if it's ray tracing, but you could do self-reflections in the room on different reflection panels and stuff like that. Maybe just standard reflection materials onto certain models, right? or you can get the exact reflection of the surrounding area, right? So you can probably do that. I don't know if it's ray tracing, that kind of stuff you would see on the Unreal Engine, right? With the ray tracing stuff, which is probably can only be played on the next gen consoles, or probably run like ass on the low tier consoles because of the performance issue. Looks like there's a fire extinguisher on the wall. We have a pre-made fire extinguisher in the trials editor that I can just take out. The problem is it looks kind of cartoonish. So I'm going to have to put like a shade of decal on it to make it a little bit more realistic. Because that's what this map is supposed to be. It's supposed to be as realistic as we can get. So after we finish the room, we got to do the room lighting. We got to do some self-casting shadows, because it looks like there's at least one self-casting shadow here with the railings and stuff. So normally everything would have been modeled here, right? And the level designers would just drop in the models and start messing with the environmental lighting and stuff. In the old school Resident Evil games, every time you open the door, there's like a little cutscene, because you're actually leaving a level and loading a next level. So this is one level load. Even when you're climbing up a ladder, that you're going to a next level. That's why even on the GameCube they were able to render such precise levels, and also the fixed camera angles provided that illusion as well, to give you that realistic looking look, because then you have like these static backgrounds that look very realistic. And that was the trick behind how they did Resident Evil. It was actually pretty clever for the time being. This game came out in 2001, so they were really pushing some serious limits, because you couldn't really render, didn't have enough memory to create levels so well detailed back in the day, and they were able to do this trick that really works, the memory trick, right? So that's actually pretty cool. Kind of that's what got me into modeling in general, because of Resident Evil, if I'm being honest. I got into coding and scripting in general because of Metroid Prime. Like, Metroid Prime is such a good game, right? And I got into modeling because of Resident Evil, right? And I made some really realistic looking levels, even for Trials standards, because I really played around with the lighting to make it look realistic. I did that last time in the mansion level, where I really went to town and actually made portraits of mansions and actual professional looking artwork you would see on an art gallery, for instance, in the game. And I made it just using shapes and little dabs of paint, and it was really hard to do because of the decal system, but I did another trick, of course. The decal tags, I put them far away, and then I was able to like draw out what I wanted to do. And obviously with perspective, it's all about perspective when you want to paint and do stuff on paper, right? It's all about that perspective, right? And in a digital space, it's super easy, because if you make a mistake, there is an undo button, but in reality, if you make a mistake, and it's kind of have to be part of the painting, you kind of like have to like, either scrap it or make it part of the painting and just try to, I don't know, do something that people don't notice, right? That's, people use that strategy in music as well. Like if they're playing a song or a music piece, if they mess up, they'll make it part of the song, so to trick the audience that it's part of the song or whatever. I don't know. Just I used to play on stage with musicians, so it's kind of what I used to do. Right? It was just like really just how do you call that? Fucking, I don't even know what you call that word. Improvisation, improv. Right? You just do improv. The same thing with the artwork. I have stick drift. I notice that I have a lot of stick drift. You don't notice it here, but in Halo, I noticed the stick drift. That's probably why I was having difficulty on Black Belt. So I noticed, it's probably because of my stick drift. It was really slippery. But on first-person shooters, you definitely notice the stick drift, 100%. So I have to turn this static room into that. So that's going to be the next project. I watched a lot of videos today. I was supposed to stream earlier, but I watched a bunch of these videos from my favorite YouTubers I watch and stuff. So this is like the first area, so I put some rust and stuff on the wall. I put floor 1. I kind of put some rust, some dabs of decals in front of it so you can't really see the letters, so it looks old and rickety and stuff. You also have a little flashlight with you. You can barely see anything. Only in really dark spots you could see it. And obviously did a little bit of self-casting shadows to project the light through the pipes and stuff. I also did a little bit of lighting techniques with certain little tiny shadows. That actually is not a dynamic like over there. That's like a light that has a casting shadow effect, and I just made it so it's like coming out of the door or whatever. And then yeah, and then these are animatable doors. If I have space, I can come back here and trigger the animation for the doors could open. Right now they're just locked with a locking sound. Over here I had to customize the metal, the roughness of the reflector. This is actually a fire extinguisher, and I just turn it into a boiler, right? And I put these boiler things on it. That's what I did last time. I tried playing around with the lighting, make it look a little bit more realistic. So I put the light centralized in that one area, so it's coming over here. Made it super bright. I've obviously put a lot of decals on the wall to make it look as realistic as possible, as old as possible. And obviously I put a ball. I increased the glow on the ball. I customized the color of the light to match what a light bulb looks in real life. I don't know if I did a good job or not, but I think I did. Obviously the glow in Resident Evil, you could make the glow brighter. This is the max glow you could do in this program. Obviously in the professional program you could make it even brighter. Like over here it's so bright, so I had to use like a lens flare type of effect and put it in there as well. So climb down the ladder. Open the item box. Grab the ammo inside. We have 99 bullets. Save the... So that's an actual save station within the game, right? It's not a save station, it's a respawn point. So if you do not save and you die, you have to restart the entire track all over again. But if you save, then you start from here. That's how Resident Evil is. If you don't save, you start all over again. If you save, you start from the last save point. That's how the original games were, and you need ink ribbon in order to save. And obviously I made my little inventory menu. Like certain guns. Shoot Zambonians. There's also a healing system. Fine, caution, orange caution, danger. If you die, you start again. You don't lose any points or anything. That would be kind of annoying. And obviously all the handgun ammo types and stuff. And then if you collect files, there's a tracker. It tracks the amount of files. It tracks the amount of inks. It actually subtracts and adds whatever you pick up and use. It tracks the gunpowders. It tracks the oils. Tracks the keys. I don't think there's going to be any gunpowders in here, if I'm being honest. And if you collect any key items, it shows the key items. Where now we have 0 key items. Any key items we pick up will show in the key items menu. I also made it to where if you use the key item, right, then it will disappear from the menu because you use the key item as well. Just to make it a little bit more realistic, because you grabbed an item, you used an item, now you don't have the item anymore. With the first aid sprays, it's either you have 0 or you have 1. So you can carry a maximum of 9 per unit. You can carry more if you want, but I think for trials, I think it's appropriate just to have single digit stuff. And for bullets, I capped everything at 99. But right now you have 97 bullets, 7 shotgun shells, and 6 grenade launcher bullets. Yeah, the time stops when you're in the menu and resumes when you're out of the menu, so you have like a stopwatch type of functionality. Pretty good, and it tells you how to exit and how to use items, how to select items, and all that stuff there. Yes, sirree. My bullet. Right now I have 2 functioning lights. I didn't do the room lighting yet. I have to figure out... So it looks like it's a short little room. And actually the railings start right here. So now I gotta find an item that looks like actual item that I need. Because you don't model in trials. You have to find whatever pieces are which. Well, I have to find a piece that looks like that. That looks like that. So I think I actually don't even know. A curved piece like that. Oh, this looks like that. It has like these poles, and you can remove the poles. It's one single model. I think we found the right piece. Now, there we go. These are perfect. Okay, is it gonna be like that? No, this is too. I mean, we kind of don't have a choice sometimes. We kind of have to like. Kind of have to use what we got. Obviously, it's like this. But it's not all the way like that. So I think this is the only option that I'm gonna have to use, unfortunately. Right, so. It's not exactly the right shape, but it's close enough, and sometimes you don't have a choice in the trials editor. You're gonna have to use what you got. Especially, it's the same type of railing too. It has those flat edges, and it has like the curvy part. So it's perfect. What is that? There's something on the floor. I don't know what it is. It looks like a trash can or a barrel. Actually, I have no idea what it is, so I'm probably just gonna put it. Let me go to grab a ruler. Use this as a measuring tool. Use this as a measuring tool just for this area. Because the problem too about this editor is there's no magnets. There's nothing you can magnetize to it, right? And there's also no degree snapping in Halo. There's all this type of degree snapping when you rotate something. It shows you like numbers, like degrees, like how many degrees are here. Even if I turn on all the options, none of that exists. It's like super primitive, right? Which is, I guess, fine for artists, right? But you kind of want that on to get precise angles, you know? Because if you don't have precise angles, you don't know what degrees you're in, and it's going to be really, really hard. Guessing there's like a snapping grid, right? But, like, there should be like actual, like, when you rotate something in Halo, there's like this shows numbers when you're rotating something in any direction. You can turn it on and off too, which is cool. So you don't even have to have it on at all times. It's just extra tools that could have been handy to know what the precise direction of an object is. You know, anyone who does like game development engines and stuff, you really need to put that stuff in your editor, because then people won't know what is what. So the bad thing here is, again, this is probably not going to be that big, so I'm going to be only that big. Now right here, now I don't even know the dimensions. So it's only a little bit, but then now I'm kind of like very careful on placing stuff. Obviously there's like a little bit coming out, but there's no magnets, so I have to manually adjust everything. That's fine. No one's gonna notice a super millimeter of something, like a microscopic inch of something. It looks like there's just like poles here. Now, can I change the roughness of these metallic objects? No, I cannot. So there's going to be like a barrel here. I can go ahead and put that barrel on the floor. Put one of these. Change the color of it. Okay. Gonna be like roughness. Shrink it. Looks like it's bended. We can't bend stuff in this program, unfortunately. We can only bend certain things. So that is red, this one's black. It's fine. Can't customize the red. We could decal it though. Just get rid of the rust. What happens if I turn up? Okay, so we're gonna keep that there. Actually gonna turn on We don't want the player to overlap that. The fire extinguisher is actually going to be on the wall right there. There's actually going to be something on the wall too. Yeah, I can customize the roughness of it. But what is this wall? It's vegetation. We want this to be vegetation as well. This is what we're looking for. Stuff like this. We're gonna put this here. Like it's metallic. Let's make it metallic, but not too metallic. 90, we're good. This is gonna be the fire extinguisher. It's the size just a little bit. Looks like the fire extinguisher thing is on the other side. Problem is we can't flip it because there's some really cool tags on it that I not want to get rid of. Can we change the color of the fire? We cannot change the fire extinguisher. I'm going to put that on decal bike. What is there anything decal wise here? Nope. Save, even though we didn't do much, but listen to some ambient light music. Now we need to find a hanger based. I think I have one. Trials of the Blood Dragon. Army sets. Kinda need the hanger pieces, actually. These would be kind of perfect, but at the same time, not really. Actually, Top piece. Top piece. We're kind of out of options again. It's either I use this or I don't use it. So we could use something completely different. Thinking about using this object as well. This would be pretty good for this area, right? This kind of looks like what I was trying to go for, right? I change the roughness of this? No, I cannot. So now we need to find holes. Those are really good too. These are very rusty. No, I'm probably just gonna use these. These are much better. They're very rusty. These are too shiny. Have ones that go the other direction? Probably not. This is really good too. These poles. These are really nice poles. Well, these are really nice poles. I actually need that. Kind of perfect for me, at least for this area. Bendable poles like that. These are really nice too. This looks like a clamp or something. Really rusty looking design. I don't think I need that. You know, I could use this. Just leave it here just in case. These are like some nice little pipes I could use. I was thinking about this too, these shafts. Nice rusty looking shafts, and they also have like these indentations. They look like pipes. This could probably be saving a lot of space too. Right? I wonder if I can change the color of it. I can change the color of it, so if I wanted to have it to be... No, I can't change the color of it. Well, that's unfortunate. And change the roughness of it. Color of it a little bit. I'm just thinking which ones are better. So if I change the color of it, it's black. If I change it, it's white. But then it's like orangey. I can probably change the color of it a little bit. We have some pipes. I'm probably going to stick with that because the pipes don't look that great. Hanger. Be nice if we had that texture flipped on its side, but then we have these. I'm going to use this instead. I'm wondering if I could have... So we have these big beams here. I wonder if I can change the color of these beams. And make it more like... Now again, I gotta be careful with the bottom. I'm gonna go through the bottom a little bit. Like these are slanted? Why? They're slanted. I think I like those. They kind of look... I'm not gonna use that. There has to be a different type of panel I could use here. Scale it a little bit here. So we're gonna have that, and then we're gonna have this. Obviously replicate that. We probably don't even have to have that, to be honest. Gotta make sure that this and this correlate between each other. As high as I can. Then I'm gonna have to complete stuff. I'm gonna probably have to color this. Characters. I hope there's a flat version of this. We do kind of have one of these, which is pretty handy. We do have a flat surface. That's perfect. Probably have to flip it. Not lining up. That's really annoying. Not in sync. It's not in sync. It's in sync here, but then it's off sync. them. So we are in sync for the most part. Check this area. We're in sync there. So we're just gonna grab these. Say, flip them. There is a opening there. Let's take this. Okay, so it's gonna cover the entire room. Now we need these again. Set directions. Go. Wonder if I'm gonna need them in the bottom as well. I'm kind of like a... I want things to be done right. Gonna be like a design on the wall. Is I like it? I'm probably gonna keep that. These walls don't go all the way down. There's something wrong here going on. So there is supposed to be a gap. That I can change the color. I'm probably just gonna do this room. I'm pretty tired today. I'm just gonna do this room and that's it. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the save room and then the because I worked on black belt and that kind of stressed me out a little bit. I'm pretty tired, and I played this other game today called SSX. Pulled out of my closet. It was kind of just there, sitting there, and started playing that again. Just oh yeah, then we also gotta have a ceiling here. Good. Really? What's wrong with this one then? Whatever reason, I'm getting all the way back. So this is kinda useless then. Really hot today. It's yeah. Oh, don't touch. We're gonna have these objects. Going to be the the ventilation. All the way till the door. All the way to the ladder, though. Doesn't go that far. The vent on the floor. We gotta decal the floor as well. Doors. Just sense we're gonna have to move this. Buy more things. I think that's about it. You have that. We also have go for the wall. Pretty decal the floor. Actually not sure. Ceiling. I got a little bit of a dirty place. Gotta do that for the floor as well. A streak of lightning just outside the window. Thunderstorms, maybe? We gotta see the door sizes. Character. Good on door sizes. little bit simpler. Yeah, there we go. Disappearing and reappearing. And lazy with that sign there. So I kind of know what I'm expecting there. Comes to that, we're good. That's not a crystallized. Different than that. A little bit better. Those things. Wheels of the chair. They kind of look more like wheels. Just need kills. Doors. We gotta animate the doors. Oh, I do have a really good door idea from here. These look like aqua doors here, but they look too futuristic. Wanted to apply that. Just use the rings, right? Overlap them with something else. Where's what? Let's see, a good door would be these. They're rusty. We'll just color them, I guess. More rust decals. That's going to be each individual door, and then we have to have the actual door itself. And select it now. And we select this. So we're going to have to color that. That to Would wanted to see what's on the other side, but I'm not gonna waste. Did make a door like that already. Let's see if I can just extract both doors that I have. Can we grab this? Grab this? No, we can't. Very nice. Better move this out of the way, I guess. Do a shape. Gonna happen here is gonna have to create an effect. Or lightning strike again. I hope we selected it. Exactly what I had in mind here. Okay, so we also have to have rust on it too. Have our little reflection things. Gotta have the light. We are going to grab a sphere. This light a little bit less. Increase the actual light itself. Well, you know. I can grab it though. Do a little of room lighting. We already have the lighting from the thing from up top. Saved. Self-casting shadow. Dynamic light. Bulb. A little darker here. this part. Replace. Probably do that tomorrow. Finish that. Nice, very nice. Just add. A lot of decals now. We are good now. Yeah, even that took a long time to make. Room lighting and everything. Okay. Works, just... We'll do ease in, and these ones ease in. Ease in as well. Say... The problem is now is cars. I'm gonna grab a random light source just to fix. what area I want to do the showcase. I'm probably gonna do the fan room. The fan room's pretty nice. The thumbnail of the stream, that's gonna be next time. That long hallway. Doors. See the cameras. One more time. Oh yeah. I think that's it. Lighting is perfect. Gonna be the end of the stream.